All right. Well, it looks like the majority of us are here as we get settled and we're sitting down. We ask that you please take your seats and then you go ahead and put everything away that's around you. We know you have snacks and drinks, but if you have cell phones, go ahead and put them away. You can go ahead and put them in your bag so you can remove all of that from the table. All right, we have teachers here. All righty. I think we're ready to begin. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. Welcome, everyone. Are you all excited? Oh, we can do better. Okay, let me know if you're excited, all right? 1, 2, 3. Are you excited to be here? Yeah. Woo, that was much better. All right, from numbers to dreams. Let me go ahead and click this here. All right, so this is our math competition planning team. Armando Lopez, Director of District and Community Support. Armando, where are you at? All right, give him a big round of applause. My name's Eileen Verdugo. I'm the Student Events Manager here for Imperial County Office of Education. So excited to see each and every one of you here. Woohoo! Thank you. Anna Murphy, our curriculum coordinator. She helped with all the tasks today. Thank you so much. Lily Cianez, she checked you in right here in the front in the morning. She's our student events assistant. This couldn't be possible without her. Thank you, Lily. We also have Becky Guerrero. She was in the front. She also checked you in as well. She was the one that led you to take the photos. Thank you, Becky. You see AmeriCorps in blue? Go ahead and get a big wave. They're going to be your monitors for today. We have our tech team in the front, JC and Alberto. Give them a big round of applause because we're going live. Shout out to our curriculum and instruction support, Fabiola, Rocio, Jadine, Lily, Amy, and Becky. They make everything possible and help us out in every way. We have some very special people in the building today. Let's give a shout out to Mr. Carlos Gonzalez, Imperial County Associate Superintendent. He's right there in the back. Dr. Todd Fennell, Imperial County Superintendent of Schools. Mrs. Jeanette Montaño, Senior Director, Curriculum Instruction. She's on her way. All right, let's give it up for our judges. Once I call your name, go ahead and stand up, judges. They're on the left-hand side, right over here, on my right-hand side. Mirali Rahiotis. Brenda Buzane. Dustin Kearns. John Lazarczyk. Emmanuel Sanchez. Armando Lopez. Oscar Alvarado. And Abel Juarez. Thank you, judges, for taking time today to help us out with the 2026 math competition. All right, so this is our standard response protocol in case of emergency. I'll let you know which one to follow: hold, secure, lockdown, evacuate, or shelter. I will let you know, and I will lead you to safety, okay? All right. Who is here? So let's give a shout out to our schools, okay? 12 schools and 142 students are in the building today, all right? Let's go ahead. When I call your name in your school, you're going to give us the biggest roar, the biggest excitement, right? Get us pumped up as loud as you can. Sealy School. All right. All right, we can get louder. Frank Wright Middle School. Wilson Junior High. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. McCabe Korfman School. Woo, that was a good one. All right, Barbara Worth Junior High School. All right. Enrique Camarena Junior High School. We're going to pause really quickly. I was notified earlier that there is a birthday for Enrique Camarena. Leonardo, where are you? Woo! Everybody say happy birthday, Leonardo. Okay, let's try it again. Happy birthday, Leonardo. 1, 2, 3. Woohoo! All right. Up next is Heber School. Bill E. Young, middle school, is here. Olga, Our Lady of Guadalupe. Deanza Magnet. Meadows Union. Woo! William Moreno. They'll be here soon. All right, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Special thank you to our math competition teachers. Teachers, please stand up when I call your name. Sandra Hamilton. Santa Lugo. Amy Teague. Yvette Imperial Gonzalez. Delfina Mesa. And her assistant, Carlos Montaño. Ana Arbayo. Denise Rios. Ana Lopez. Woo! Andrea Perez. Sonia Loera Yanes. Cesar Cano. Carlos Montaño. All right. Aaron Zeveda. Ooh, I heard that scream. Maria Villalobos Perez. All right. They're excited. Thank you all so much. Teachers, without you, this isn't possible. Thank you so much for being here today. All right, so welcome everyone in. It's about that time. With no further ado, Dr. Todd Fennell, Imperial County Superintendent of Schools.
Well, good morning, everybody. How's everybody feeling? Yeah, I can feel the enthusiasm rising. I was talking to several of you earlier, and you're still waking up a bit, so I think that you've now fully awakened and you're ready to go, right? I just want to say how excited I am for all of you to be here, because I know what you're going to experience. We had the 6th and 7th graders here on Tuesday competing, and now the 8th graders are today. Teachers, I don't know, it's been a while since I've been in a middle school, but man, that year, what a difference. They're like a foot taller, they have facial hair now. Yeah, so you all look older, you're ready to go, so just that one year makes such a difference. I just want to say why it's important that you're here. Almost 150 of you in here. These experiences are going to help shape how you move forward with your education and life in general, right? We talk about all of these different subject areas being important, but it's really about the experiences you have working with other students, working with your teachers, all of that. We have other events as well, and I want to recognize we have Madison Gray. Madison, stand up and wave. She didn't know I was going to do this. Yeah. So if you don't know Madison, she was actually one of our spelling bee champions that won the local county competition and went on to Washington, D.C. with her family to compete. And so that's why I bring that up, because these experiences, whether your passion is in the arts, in math, sciences, whatever it is, we want to make sure that you have opportunities to kind of work with other people that share your passion for whatever the topic it is, right? You did a lot of cheering for people, so I don't want to ask you to do that again, but I do want to ask Carlos Montaño to stand up, please. Carlos Montaño, stand up. Yeah, I know. Carlos Montaño, stand up. Both of you, come on. So if you don't know this, there's a little bit of a rivalry going on today, right? Because we have a father-son team that are coaching teams today for this competition. So I'm not going to ask which one is the dad and which one is the son, but one of them is the coach for Kiki, and the other one is for Wilson, right? So we'll see how this turns out later today, right? Thank you both for being here. Yeah, let's give them a round of applause. So it is a competition. You can tell there's a big trophy over there that I'm sure several of you would like to have. But most importantly, just have fun. You're going to be solving problems. You're going to be completing tasks as a team. All that's going to get explained to you. But you're going to have fun. Just, enjoy the moment today. That's what's most important for you. We have a tradition at this event, mainly because, where's Anna Murphy? Where's Anna? She's on a phone call. Okay. Well, one of our staff members that helps coordinate this is really into telling jokes, right? And, here they go. See, I know. If you've competed in this event, you know sometimes they're a little bit corny, but I can't help myself. I've got to get you started, because then if you think if my jokes are really bad, then when you hear hers and Armando's, they're going to be better, right? So I'm going to ask you this. What do you call a chicken who knows how to count her eggs? A mathma-chicken. Come on. You got it. Okay, well.
That was a good one.
All right, so that one didn't land, so I'm going to tell you another one. All right, one more. All right? So why does the equal sign, why are they both very humble? Why are equal signs both very humble and very confident? Because they're not less than or greater than anyone else. Oh, come on, that one landed, no? Okay.
That was a good one, too.
Listen, okay, now you're warmed up. Enjoy the day. Have fun. We look forward to doing the awards later this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Todd Fennell. All right, so we got one more joke. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's continue. All right, this is our agenda for today. As you know, you already arrived. We have our a welcome message that's taking place right now. Our warm-ups will start at 8:30. We have our math task at 8:45. A brain break for you, right, with all this knowledge. At 10 o'clock, our content quiz starts at 10:15. We'll have lunch. I know you're super excited for that. And 12:10, we have awards. And 12:30, you will depart, okay? Some event norms for today. You'll see the tables have letters on them. So if you see your name, like for example, this says Team F, Meadows Union, that's where you should be, okay? We have monitors, AMC, AmeriCorps right there in the blue, and they're in the back. You'll see them at your tables. Restrooms, if I'm facing this way, they're on my left-hand side right through that door. AMC will be there with you. We ask that maybe about 5 to 10 go in at one time, okay? Try to wait for the breaks. Snacks and drinks will be available. Remember, this is competitive fun. No electronic devices. I think I touched on that earlier this morning. Please make sure that if you have any devices near you or around you, please put them away or turn them off or on vibrate. Staff, we have staff, plenty of staff supporting our event today with responsible fun. Teachers, all you need to do, it will allow you to come through during breaks to go ahead and speak with your teams, all right? So we're cheering. Students will work independently, and we're cheering for all, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Armando Lopez, and he'll go ahead and explain everything that has to do with today's math.
All right. Well, first of all, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the math competition. We're very excited that you're all here. And I really appreciate the message from Dr. Fennell this morning, really about having fun, learning to work together, find your passion, and then just find opportunities to really enhance that. So we're going to be starting in a little bit with the math tasks. Many of you may already know what that entails, but we're going to have 3 tasks, one at a time. Each task is going to have 4 items or sets of questions, and you're going to get 20 minutes to work on those tasks, okay? Each round, 20 minutes. There's going to be 1 colored copy for the team, and you're going to have 4 white copies of the task. The colored copy is the one that's going to get turned in. So that's the reminder, right? So then again, we have a brain break, and then we're going to move on to the multiple choice. The multiple choice, there's going to be 45 questions. You see on one of the corners of your table, there is a green Scantron that looks like this. Please do not touch those. Just leave them there until it's time to get started with the multiple choice. That's just a way for us to collect your answers and score them as quickly as possible. So with that, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next slide. The reminder of the way we're going to be scoring them. The tasks are going to be worth 48 possible points. Multiple choice, it's 45 possible points. And this is the key around the tiebreaker. If, in fact, there's a tie after we sum up your scores for the tasks and the multiple choice, The first thing we're going to look at is the math task score, and the higher score wins the tiebreaker. Okay, so that's where we're going to start. If, in fact, there's another tie there, then we'll go to a multiple choice extra problem, but we don't want to have any ties. So that's the reminder for this slide. Next slide, please. So the reminder of working together, our 21st century skills, and really thinking about how we collaborate. Earlier this morning, I walked around and spoke to some of you around collaborating and working together, and really thinking about how we can get creative around the work that we are doing and think critically. Some of the tasks might seem a little easier, some are gonna seem a little bit harder, but how do we work together? How do we communicate? How do we agree to disagree and be able to move forward, because that may happen. And that communication is going to be crucial in the way that you work together and complete these tasks. So just a reminder around that. Next slide, please. The reminder again around the SMPs, the Standards for Mathematical Practice, right? Really thinking about from kinder all the way to high school. These are the SMPs that we talk about, how we engage in mathematics. We understand that we need to persevere through these problems. We're not always gonna get the answer right away, so how do we keep going? How do we reason abstractly and quantitatively, think what makes sense, right? How do we construct viable arguments and critique the reasoning of others as we work together? So the SMPs are really there as a reminder of how we can work together to make sure that we have the best possible answer. Next slide, please. And before we get started with the tasks, we're gonna start to prime our brain right now with a quick warm-up. Some of you know this as which one doesn't belong or which one is unique. So take a look at those 4 images up there and think about how is one or all of them unique, and how can you explain that to someone in its unique form. So take a quick 5 seconds to kind of look at all 4 images, and then talk to a partner at your table and let them know which one you think is unique and why. Go ahead. And think outside the box too, right? How are they unique? Sometimes there's something that's obvious, and sometimes there's something that's not obvious. All right, let's take a look. Who would like to share out either your response or maybe a partner's response into which one of those is unique and why? Hand up high. Okay, I have a couple over here on this side. Start with your name, school, and then tell us why.
My name is Damien from Barbara Worth, and I think the top right is different because it shows the PM.
I can appreciate that. It's the only one that has PM in the square, and I appreciate you calling out top right. Thank you for that. All right, we have another one right here.
Hi. My name is Mia. I go to Heber, and I think the first one is the odd one, just because it is an actual watch instead of like a digital clock.
Ooh, that's a good one. I have one over here, Armando.
All right, thank you for that. Natural versus digital.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you your name and then what is unique about it.
My name is Jacqueline Galindo, and I go to Wilson, and the bottom right is unique because it's the only one that has 32 instead of 31.
Good call out. Appreciate it again. Bottom right. I have one right here.
I'm Daniel from William Moreno, and I think it's a watch because it's a watch.
That's a great observation.
I hope you all watched that. All right, thank you for sharing, Daniel. All right, we're going to take one more over here.
My name is Camila from Wilson, and I think they're all different because if you really take a good look, they're all different on their own way. The first one is a watch. The second one says PM. The third one is it says 8 p.m. instead of the other ones that say 9. And then the fourth one is 32, when the other ones say 31.
Thank you. Its own uniqueness for each square. So give yourselves a big round of applause as we
right.
end this. Just a reminder around opportunities to engage. How much math did we do in this activity? Not much, right? It's really a way to engage in conversation around reasoning and justification around why we think and believe something, right? I could have said the bottom right because it's the only one that's yellow, or it's the only one that has a red dot, right? So there's a lot of different ways to engage in these types of activities, just to have conversation, engage with partners, and have a nice dialogue around it. Next slide, please. All right. Are we ready to get started with the tasks?
Are we ready to rumble? They're like,
Are we ready to get started with the tasks?
well, let's try that
Are
again.
we ready to get started with the tasks? All right, I believe you. Here we go then. So just a reminder, as we bring, can we go back one slide, please? So just a reminder, you're going to have tasks that are going to be placed on your table shortly. Please do not touch them until we tell you to do so. They're going to be face down. We will tell you when to turn them over. We'll tell you what to do. You're going to get 20 minutes to do the first task. It's out of a 4-point rubric, so there's 16 possible points for the entire task. There is a colored copy. The colored copy is pink for this first task. That is the only one that we're going to pick up, and that's what's going to get scored. So someone on your team will need to be, you'll need to determine who's going to be the one that's going to scribe, who's going to write down all of your responses, because that is the one that we're going to pick up and score. You're going to have some tools that are on your desk. You're welcome to use all those tools to help you with your task. Please make sure that you show your work and justify your reasoning in narrative form, okay? And the last piece of information that I'm going to ask or tell you is, when we talk about working collaboratively, 20 minutes is going to go by really quick. And you have 4 parts to this task. So think about and communicate with your team how you want to tackle that, because you want to make sure you complete all 4 portions of this task, okay? So with that said, go ahead and raise your hand if you're gonna be the one that's going to write everything down for your team on the pink copy. Raise your hand, raise your hand. You need to determine that right now. Find who is gonna be the one that's gonna write. I see the majority of you have decided. All right, those of you that have your hand up, go ahead and grab the pink paper. On your table, you have a name tent that has your team letter. So the first thing you want to do is put the team letter on the front of the pink paper. It has it right there at the top, team letter, and put everyone's name on the pink copy. All right, so AmeriCorps, if we can help make sure that they have the team letter and team names on the pink copy.
If you need your pencil broke or you need new pencils, let us know.
All right, so we're just about ready to get started, so one more slide, please. All right, so you are all entrepreneurs. As owners of Cool Valley Solutions, your team has been awarded a contract to design innovative, data-driven solutions that reduce extreme heat and improve the safety and well-being of communities across Imperial County. Next slide. You're going to have, next slide, 20 minutes. The first page on the task is informational only. Don't spend time on it. Okay, get started with 1A. All right. Are you ready? Set and go. Time starts now. Just a reminder, the pink packet is the only one that's going to get turned in. Pink packet is the one that's going to get turned in, so that's the only one that requires the work.
Also, a little reminder, we have Anelia Bonias here in the room. She's media and photography. Give it a big wave. Please smile if she's coming around. Smile big. You might make it to the ICOE page, okay?
Time check, just a little under 14 minutes left. A little under 14 minutes. All right, time check, 10 minutes, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to complete the entire packet. The entire packet, okay? So 10 minutes left. 10 minutes for the entire packet to be turned in. right, about 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left to complete the entire packet. Okay, there's 4 sections to that packet, 4 items. 7 minutes. All right, 4 minutes, 4 minutes left to finalize task 1. 4 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Just a reminder, you need to show your work and explain your reasoning. Show your work and explain your reasoning. 2 minutes. Forty-five seconds. 45 seconds. When I say time, I'm going to need you to put your pencils down. You have about 30 seconds left. Ten seconds. And time. Pencils down, pencils down. Hold the pink packet up in the air. Hold the
Pencils
pink
down.
packet up in the air.
Pencils down, pink paper in the air.
Pink packets. AmeriCorps, verify they have their letter on it before you pick it up.
AmeriCorps, if we can have you out here, please, with the pink.
Pink paper
picking
up in the
pink
air,
paper.
pink paper up in the air. Make sure the letter is on the packet. We're coming around to pick it up. All right, any other pink packets there? All right, students, do me a favor. Take a deep breath. Release it. All right, here's what I want you to do. Take 30 seconds to talk to your team. What worked? What didn't work? What do we want to change for round 2? 30 seconds, go. Not yet. I want them to do that, and then when we start the break, yes. All right. Hopefully that worked. Teachers, feel free to go talk to your students now. 5-minute break starts now. If we have to use the restroom, on the left-hand side, down the hallway. 5-minute break starts now. Little over 1 minute. 1 minute left. If you have to use the restroom, please, this is the time to do it. 1 minute. Teachers, if you would like to pick up your students' packets, this is the time to do it so that you can see the task that they just worked on. Okay, so teachers, if you would like to see the packets, please pick them up from your students. Oh, no, yeah. So there's a stapler, right?
So let's announce so that they can rip it apart. New rule, if they can't, if they need to.
Yeah.
Because they were struggling.
Yeah, and that's just something that they're going to have to work through and figure out. Just the same way. All right, if we can have everybody back to your seats, please. Everybody back to your seats. Teachers, final call if you want to pick up the packets from your teams. All right. We need everybody sitting down so we can start task 2. All right, before we get started, please look at your work area on your table. Let's take a look and move things around so that we don't have things in the way of your work. So I'll give you a quick 10 seconds to tidy up your table. Do you need to move around? Do you need to move the chairs? What do you need to do to get ready for task 2? All right. Task 2 are going to be passed out right now, face down. Do not touch them, please. Do not pass them out. Just leave them on the table while we get ready. So task 2 is being passed out, face down. Do not touch them. Do not pass them out. If you can hear me, clap once. Clap twice. Okay, some of you said to yourselves and or your team, this packet is stapled and it's a little challenging to write the way we want to scribe on it. So you took it apart. Guess what? We have a stapler to put it back together afterwards. So I mentioned that to you in case it's helpful. Maybe it's not. Just know that it's always an option. Okay? So with that, are we done passing all the tasks out? We're done? Okay. Scribe, whomever's going to be writing, please get the green document from your table. Turn it over, put your team letter and the names on the front side of that document. Go ahead and pass out the rest of the packets. And task 2 officially begins now. 20 minutes. All right, just another reminder, if you are using a graph paper that's part of your solution, make sure that's included with your packet unless you're drawing your own on the green packet. All right, time check. We have about 16 minutes left. 16 minutes. Time check. We have about 11 minutes left. 11 minutes. Just a little 8 minutes left, a little under 8 minutes. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. Green packet.
All right, you got about 2.5 more minutes, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left before we pick up those packets. Just a warning.
Two minutes left with task 2. 2 minutes. And we're down to the last minute. 1 minute left. Finalize your responses. For those of you that took the packet apart, make sure you put it back together again. Seconds, 30 seconds. So reminder, when the timer goes off, pencils down in 18 seconds. And time. Pencils down, pencils down. Green packets up in the air. Green packets up in the air. Pencils down, pencils down. AmeriCorps, please verify that they have the letter on their packet before you pick up, please. We're verifying that the letter is on the green packet. Pencils down, packets up. Packets up. We will staple those back for you. Just put them in order. Just papers up. All right, we need to pick up all green packets. Pick up all green packets, papers up. All right, students. You have 30 seconds to talk to each other. What worked, what didn't work, what do you want to change for task 3 before you go on break? So go ahead and take 30 seconds to talk to each other. All right. With that said, teachers, feel free to go talk to your students if you want to pick up their white packets. And your 5-minute break starts now. And AmeriCorps, if we can help with the restrooms, please. about 1 minute left, 1 minute left. Teachers, if you're wanting to pick up the packets from the table, this is the last chance to do so before we start task 3. All right, we have 30 seconds left. Let's start making our way back to our tables. All right, 10 seconds, back to the tables. Teachers, if we can get our students back to our tables, and if you could please take your seats. All right, students, if you can hear me, clap once, clap twice, clap 4 times, clap 0 times. All right, tidy up your table, get ready for task 3. Tidy up your table.
All right, they're going to start passing out task 3. It's going to be face down. Remember not to touch it until everybody's received their task. And then you're going to have 20 minutes to finish this last task. We wish you the best of luck. Remember to take it apart, use your tools, try your best. Wait, let's wait until everybody has theirs. Wait, we're almost there. We're still passing them out. Over here in the front, they don't have any. Over here in the front. Right here. They already have one. All right, you have 20 minutes to finish your task. 20 minutes. And don't forget to label 3B, 3A, 3C so that the judges can give you the accurate score. They're not being labeled and they're hard to find. So 3A, 3B, 3C, and so forth. Yes? Make sure your name, team letters on the top of that packet. That's how we score you. And good luck. 20 minutes start now. All right, we have about 17 minutes left. 17 minutes. You're almost halfway. I'm sorry, no, that's not the halfway point. You have about 17 minutes. Please remember to label all your parts. Even if it's 2C or 3C, there's 1 part, 2 parts, 3 parts. Make sure you put a 1, 2, 3 so your scorers can know what part they're talking about inside the task, okay? Make sure you label it, number it if you need to.
Time check, about 12 minutes. 12 minutes left with task 3. 12 minutes. Time check, 8 minutes. 8 minutes for task 3.
All right, about 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. Make sure you are writing in and telling us which parts you are filling in, part 1, part 2, part 3, so you can help your judges score. About 2 more minutes, you guys, 2 more minutes. Make sure you're taking, you're putting in all your evidence, you're writing it in, parting the parts, and then we'll have a stapler at the end where we can put your papers together. So 2 more minutes.
About 50 seconds left. Get your last thoughts on the orange paper. If you took the papers apart, make sure you put them back in numerical order for when we pick up. Thirty seconds, 30 seconds. Because it'll take too long to do it here. All right, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. And pencils down, please. Pencils down. Organize your orange packet in numerical order. You have 10 seconds to get it in numerical order.
Pencils down.
AmeriCorps. As soon as you get the packets, just
Pack it
keep
up.
them together. We'll take care of stapling over here on this side.
Pencils down.
Pencils down, packets up. Pencils down, packets up.
Yep. Go ahead and hold it up. Pencils down. Packets up.
All right, students, go ahead and take these next 30 seconds and talk to your table, to your teammates, what worked, what didn't work. And if you did have another task, which you don't, what would you do differently? Okay, debrief this last task. Go ahead. All right, with that, teachers, we're now starting our 5-minute break. Students, you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Don't run, don't run.
There's no running here, please. 5 minutes. All right, teachers, if you want to pick up those packets from your students, this is the time to do so. Otherwise, we're going to pick them up and throw them away. Teachers, if you want to pick up your packets from your students, otherwise, we'll pick them up and throw them away. About minute and a half left, minute and a half left. So if you have to use the restroom, get some water, this is the time to do so.
If I can also get AmeriCorps headed to the front stage area, please.
All right, 30 seconds. Let's go ahead and start making our way back to our tables. Teachers, last call, last call. If you want to pick up those packets from your students.
Yes.
All right, back to our desks, back to our tables, back to our tables. So we can start our official brain break. All right, if you can hear me, clap twice. Clap 4 times. Clap 300 times. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Clap once. All right, I need your help before we start our brain break. So a couple of things. Number one, you have these models right here on your table. You should have a baggie. So let's put those 2 models and the measuring tape in that one bag, please. That's the first thing. The second thing is, if you still have tasks on your table, do us a favor and just put those at one of the corners of your table out of the way. You should have your scratch paper, and you should have a pencil, and you should have your calculator handy as well for the next section. But before we start the next section, we're gonna do a brain break. So with that, I'm gonna turn it over to AmeriCorps. Here we go.
Hello, guys. Welcome. I hope you guys have a fun first half of the decathlon. My name is Ivy. We are here from AmeriCorps. We have Emily, Cesar, and Axel. We are going to be doing a little fun brain break just so you guys can get up out of your seats. Make sure when you do stand up, you guys stand in your same area. And we're going to do some light stretches just to get up and out. If you guys want to join us and stand up, please. I heard a lot of, how many of you guys are tired of sitting down so far? Yeah, I want to see some hands. Yeah, okay, I see a lot of hands. People are tired. All right, guys, if you guys want to put your attention up here, please. We are going to be directing some stretches, all right, guys?
Make sure
if you
you
can
pay
hear me, clap
attention.
once. If you can hear me, clap twice. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. I want to see some right hands up. Oh, I see some left hands. I'm just joking. All right, you're going to take your right hand, you're going to take it over your head, and you're going to stretch for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're going to bring it right down. We're going to take our left hand. All right, guys, I see some right hands. I'm joking again. All right, you're going to take it up, and you're going to take it all the other side. You can use your other hand and pull it down for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you can bring that down. All right, guys, I heard some cracks. All right, these are my muscles, all right? I'm going to be a little slow. With our right hand, we're going to take our right foot up. Just do some flamingos for 5, 4, 3. Oh, I don't think you guys have a lot of good balance. I see a lot of hopping. Oh, I see a lot of dismembering. Oh, no. All right, you're gonna take it down and you're gonna do the same thing to the other side. All right, just pretend I'm doing it with you guys. You guys got it, yeah. All right, we're gonna do 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I see a lot of hopping. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Since you guys feel terrible still, we're gonna continue our stretches, and we're gonna take our hands and we're gonna touch our toes all the way down. I know. Just pretend I'm doing it with you guys.
Remember, you stretched your brains. Now you have to stretch your body, okay?
For 5, 4. Oh, touching your toes by bending your knees. You're doing it wrong. Let's try again. All the way down.
You got this.
All right, guys. You want to get all the way up? All right. Now, how do you guys feel? Good? Are we feeling good today? Are we feeling confident? All right, guys. Who here wants to do a little friendly competition of rock, paper, scissors? Only 2? Or do you guys just want to continue the math? Yeah, okay, all right. The rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Emily and I'm going to be explaining rock, paper, scissors. Before we start, before you do anything, I'm going to explain the rules, okay? So do not move yet. When I say go, you are going to find a partner. It does not have to be from the same school. You are going to rock, paper, scissors, shoot. So Ivy, 1, she's going to raise her hand and look for the next partner. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, who won? Oh, Axel won. So now they're going to pair up and play rock, paper, scissors. We're going to see who the last person standing is. Axel won. So in this case, Axel would have to look for someone else that won by raising their hand. If you lost, please take a seat so that we're able to find the winners faster. Are there any questions? You guys got it? When I say go, you may find a partner. Ready, steady, go. Start finding winners with their hands up. If you lost, go ahead, take a seat.
Remember, if you lost, take a seat.
I see a couple hands up. Go ahead, start looking for a partner. It's okay if you don't know them. We're all friends here. Who will be the last one standing? I see 2 people with their hands up right here. We have a hand up in the back, I believe. All right. Wait, do we have someone over there that didn't have a pair?
She's waiting right here.
All right, last 2 people standing. We have one more.
They're on the same team.
Let's
All
give
right.
it up for Korfman.
Give a big wave. Woohoo!
All right, guys, I hope you guys had a fun time. Thank you guys so much. And again, we are from AmeriCorps.
Thank you, AmeriCorps. All right, that was fun. It's a great little stretch. All right, let's go ahead and continue on here.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and toss the mic over to Armando.
All right. If you can hear me, clap once, clap twice. I see that some of you have not put those spheres and the cylinder in the baggie, so I'm going to ask you if you can please take care of that now. Put that off to the side. AmeriCorps. We're going to need to take our stations so that we can, first, if you can come over here and pick up the red and green cards and the highlighters. All right, here we go. We're going to explain the next phase of the competition. It's going to be the multiple choice portion. You're going to get 60 seconds, not a lot of time, to solve the problem once we are done reading the problem. Okay? So as soon as we're done reading it, timer starts, 60 seconds. It's 1 point per question, total of 45 points as time allows. And on the corner of your table, there is a pink construction paper. It's there for a reason. And on it, so don't touch the pink construction paper, leave it there. It's there for a reason because on it there should be a Scantron. Please raise up the Scantron. That is called a Scantron. Most of you have not seen one of these ever, but your teachers know what I'm talking about. And so that's where you're going to mark your answers. Please look at it carefully. Notice how it has the numbers 1 through 50 on one side. Yes? All right, so when we are on problem 1, and let's say the answer is C, on problem 1, you're going to fill in the bubble C for number 1. Does that make sense? All right, so when we go down the list on problem 10, find number 10. Whatever your answer is going to be, you mark that letter for number 10. So you're going to go all the way down. We're going to try to get to number 45. Are there any questions? AmeriCorps, as a reminder, if a team skips a number, put up the red marker. We want to go verify what happened and correct it in that moment in time. Okay, so AmeriCorps, you'll notice that they're going to have a green and red card. The green card means that you have selected an answer. They're going to highlight your answer before we show the answer up on the screen. If there's a discrepancy before we show the answer, they're going to hold up the red card. We will go and take a look at what's going on before we proceed with the answers. Okay, so right now, select who is going to be marking in the answers for the Scantron. It should be someone that's close to the pink construction paper, because when the time is up, you need to put it back on the pink construction paper. Okay? So if you need to rearrange yourselves so that whomever is closest is going to be marking it, go ahead and do so now. Not necessarily, like right here, it's 3, 3, 3, 3, and over there, they're going to be doing 4 tables. And the back is 4 tables? I have an extra member compared to yesterday. Okay. Yeah, but we have extra tables as well. Yeah, so 4, 4, 4, 4, and then 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah. All right. Looks like we're just about ready to get started. AmeriCorps, just make sure you identify either your 3 or 4 tables that you're going to be marking. And with that, I think we're ready to get started.
All right, let's do this. Look at the little Lego up there. It says, let's do this. Let's go. All right, question number 1. Marisela is helping plan water use for a school garden in Calexico. One water tank starts with 180 gallons and loses 6 gallons each day. Fernando's tank starts with 60 gallons and gains 4 gallons each day from a refill system. After how many days will both tanks have the same amount of water? 60 seconds. About 25 seconds left. Remember, before the time is up, it has to be on the pink construction paper. You have 13 seconds to get it on that pink construction paper. 6 seconds to get it on that pink construction paper. And time, pencils down, and make sure that it's on the pink construction paper. Waiting on some greens for that answer. Waiting on some greens. Oh, we have a red, Armando. And a green. Thank you. All right, we're ready. And the answer is C, 12 days. Good job. All right, question number 2. Kristen is designing a mural for the Hopeville Carrot Festival. She rotates a triangle with vertices at 2, 3, 5, 3, and 5, 7, exactly 90 degrees counterclockwise about the origin. What are the new coordinates? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds to make that choice and put it on that pink construction paper. "15 seconds. Make your answer choice and time, pencils down. Make sure that it's on the pink construction paper. Well, 'All right, the answer is A. Good job. Question number 3. Fernando is helping measure a square cattle pen near Sealy. What is the approximate length of the diagonal across the pen? 60 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, you can use the whole time. 30 seconds. About 10 seconds to get that answer on the Scantron and on that pink construction paper. 5 seconds. And time, time, time. You have extra construction paper.
Students, just a reminder, you have a calculator at your table. You are allowed to use it.
All right, answer is B, 25.5 meters. All right, question number 4. I was gonna make a joke. Oh, my friend Pythagoras said it was 25. Sorry. Question number 4. Armando and Anna are analyzing a repeating decimal pattern that came up during the math team practice. The pattern is 0.456, 456, 456, ... How should this number be classified? 60 seconds. Twenty seconds. And 5 seconds to get that answer on the Scantron and on the pink construction paper. And time. Make sure your pencils are down. Time. Green. Waiting on some greens. Green. Green and green. Thank you. The answer is B. All right, question number 5. Eileen is studying a brine shrimp population sample from the Salton Sea. The population is estimated to be 4.2 times 10 to the 7th power. If the population becomes 5 times greater after a strong breeding season, how is the new population written in scientific notation? 60 seconds. About 20 seconds. Five seconds to get that answer on the Scantron. And time. Time is up. Time is up. Thank you. Waiting for some green cards. One more green card. And the answer is B, 2.1 times 10 to the 8th power. All right, question number 6. Anna is helping to fill a cone-shaped green container for an agricultural display at the Imperial Valley Expo. What is the volume? Remember to use 3.14 for pi. 60 seconds. Chili? 30 seconds to get that answer on your Scantron. Five seconds. And time is up. Green. Waiting on some green so we can get that area. I'm sorry, that volume. Green. Waiting on one more green. And the answer is B, 251.2 cubic feet. Number 7. Abel and John are preparing a number sorting activity for a math booth at a school carnival. Which of the following numbers are irrational? Select all that apply. 60 seconds. About 30 seconds to select all that apply. It is cold, right? About 10 seconds to get that answer on the Scantron. Time is up. Make sure you have put your letter and your on the Scantron. And the answer is A and C. All right, we're coming on one of my favorite parts. You ready? Are you listening? This is going to be very important. I have a math joke for you. What kind of farm vehicle gets paid to work? How is this math? I don't know. How is this math? What kind of farm vehicle gets paid to work? A tractor? A subtractor? Good guess. How about a protractor?
That one gets me every time.
All right, that was a good one, Anna. We're going to keep them coming. All right, moving on to question number 8. Veronica is analyzing the relationship between the afternoon temperature in El Centro and the number of people visiting a local park. The line that best fits is y equals 6x plus 720. What does the slope represent? 60 seconds. Bless you. 30 seconds. Five seconds. Scantron on the construction paper. Time's up. Time's up. Pencils down. Let's highlight. Time's up. Time's up, team. Doesn't matter. Okay, it's got to stay there. All right, looking for all greens, and the answer is A. All right, number 9. Fawn is simplifying the expression while calculating repeated growth in a science lab at school. Simplify 5 cubed raised to the 2nd power divided by 5 to the 8th power. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. And time's up. Scantron should be on the construction paper. All right, waiting on a few more greens. Waiting on one more. And the answer is C, 1/25. Number 10. Vivian is helping plan a walking path across a rectangular field in Imperial. How much shorter is it to walk diagonally across the field than to walk around the 2 edges? 60 seconds. Twenty seconds. Five seconds. Start placing your Scantron on the pink card. And time is up. Time is up. Scantron should be on the pink construction paper. Pencils down, pencils down. Miss Anna? All right, and the answer is B, 14 yards. Number 11. Jadine is selling adult and student tickets for a school fundraiser in Brawley. The situation is represented by the system 3x plus y equals 18, 2x minus y equals 2. What is the value of x? Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Time's up. Pencils down, Scantrons turned in. I got greens, waiting on one more green. All right, and the answer is D4. Number 12. Lily is comparing two fundraising plans for a school club in Sealy. Function 1, y equals 4x plus 5. Function 2, a line that passes through the points 0, 7 and 2, 4. Which function has the larger y-intercept? Time starts now. Ten seconds. Time's up, pencils down, Scantrons highlighted. Anna. Teams, you have to have your Scantron on the pink paper when we call it, please. All right, everyone else green, here we go. The answer is B, function 2. All right, number 13. Amy is calculating how much air a spherical beach ball can hold for a community event at Sunbeam Lake. If the radius is 4 feet, how many cubic feet of air does it hold? Leave your answer in terms of pi. 60 seconds. 10 seconds. And time. Pencils down. Highlight Scantron. Pencils down. Highlight Scantron. Waiting on 2 more greens. All right, and the answer is C. All right, moving on to number 14. Anna is helping organize snack packs for an after-school event in Imperial County. She writes 2 different expressions to represent the same total number of items in a pack. 4 times the quantity, W minus 3 plus 3W equals 2 times the quantity, W plus 5 plus 5W. What is the result when she solves the equation? 60 seconds. Please, 30 seconds. Ten seconds. And time. Pencils down, Scantrons highlighted. Pencils down, Scantrons highlighted. All right, waiting on a few more greens. 1 more. And the answer is C, no solution. And time for a math joke. What did the student say when she decided to put off her math homework until tomorrow? No, it's not protractor again. Just say it out loud. My dog ate my homework, the ever infamous answer. How about I'll calculator? Get it? Calculator on? Get it?
Hilarious.
That was not as good.
All right, that means that we need to work on our math jokes.
Yeah.
All right, number 15, ready? Number 15 says, Rocio is visiting the Glamis sand dunes and measures a triangular slope. What is the length of the slope? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds to get that answer on your Scantron. About 15 seconds. And time is up. Waiting for some greens. You guys know my friend Pythagoras says that the answer is A, 15 meter. My friend? No? No? Okay. Number 16, let's move on. Number 16, Veronica is helping organize tickets for a school trip to an El Centro baseball game. Adult tickets cost $25 each, and student tickets cost $15 each. A total of 100 tickets were sold for $1,800. How many student tickets were sold? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds to get that answer on your Scantron. And 5 seconds. And time. Time is up. Checking for some green papers. Make sure everybody has had their score highlighted. Green, green. Thank you. The answer is C, 70. All right, question number 17. Hector is helping compare two food booth sales totals at the Imperial County Fair. The number of taco plates is represented by X, and the number of drink combos is represented by Y. The situation is modeled by the system of equations. 3x minus 2y is the same as 11. X plus y is the same as 7. What is the solution to the system? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds to get that answer on your Scantron, on that pink construction paper. $15 seconds to go. And time. Time is up. Waiting on some greens to reveal that answer. Thank you. Oh, I thought you were coming. Waiting on some greens. And the solution to that system is B, 5-2. Good job. All right, question number 18. Jeanette is estimating the side length of a square garden at a school in Heber. She knows the area is 210 square feet. Between which two integers does the side length lie? 60 seconds. About 40 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go to get that answer on your Scantron. About 5 seconds. And time. Pencils down, please. Time. Waiting on the green to show the answer. Green, green, green. Waiting on one more green. Awesome. The answer is between 14 and 15, C. Number 19. Kristen is comparing a cone-shaped water cup and a cylinder-shaped water cup for a school event. The cone and cylinder have the same radius and height. If the cylinder's volume is 96 pi, what is the cone's volume? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds to go. Fifteen seconds to get that answer on your Scantron, on that pink construction paper. Five seconds. And time. Excuse me, time. Time to put your pencils down. Yeah. Waiting on some greens to show that answer. Thank you so much. We have a red in the back, so we're just going to wait for 1 sec. All right, and the answer is A, 32 pi. Question number 20. Hector is designing a square display area for the Imperial Valley Fair. The area of display is 45 square feet, so he writes the equation x squared is equal to 45 to find the side length x. Which statement is true? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds left. Fifteen seconds remaining. And time. Time is up. Green, waiting on 2 more greens. 1 more green. Answer is C. Number 21. Marisela is creating a logo for an after-school program in Calexico. A triangle is dilated by a scale factor of 2. Which property is not preserved by the dilation? 60 seconds. About 20 seconds to get that answer in. Ten seconds to get that answer on your Scantron. 5 seconds. And time. Time is up. We're waiting for the greens. Green. One more green. And the answer is C, side lengths. You know what time it is? Wait, what? You're supposed to be cheering, not going, Yeah, thank you, thank you. What type of vehicle did the math team take to get to the math competition? A bus? A protractor still? A tractor? Okay, we're good. What else? A what? Calcubus. Good. Wait. Let's look at the answer. Ready? A rhombus.
Yeah, that's the cool bus right there, rhombus. All right, moving on to number 22. Anna is solving an inequality to determine how many more raffle tickets she needs to sell for a school fundraiser in Calexico, represented by -3x plus 6 is less than 21. Which solution correctly represents the inequality? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Start marking it up and put it on the Scantron. And time. Pencils down. Let's highlight. Waiting on the greens. Waiting on one more green. And the answer is B, x greater than -5. Number 23. Eileen is graphing the path of a small ball tossed during the booth game at the Imperial County Fair. The function is, and there's your picture, 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Scantron should be heading over to the construction, and time. Pencils down. Highlight answer. Waiting on greens. Waiting on one more green. All right, and the answer is, see all greens, we got green, yeah. The answer is C, nonlinear. Number 24, Anna and Abel are helping design a triangular shaped structure for an outdoor lunch area at school. What is the area of the triangle? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. You should start marking up the Scantron and putting it on the construction paper. 5 seconds. Time. Pencils down, pencils down. Highlight. Waiting on the greens. All right, and the answer is B. Sorry, A. Answer is A. All right, moving on to number 25. John and Veronica are comparing two pricing methods for a costume school t-shirt for a student event in Brawley. To find the number of shirts ordered, they solved negative 1/3 times the quantity, 9x plus 12 is equal to negative 5x plus 4. What is the value of x? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Start marking your answer. Putting it over to the construction paper, and time. Time's up. Waiting for the greens. Waiting on one more green. And the answer is D, x equals 4. All right, moving on to number 26. Fawn and Vivian are studying a scatter plot showing the relationship between the number of raffle tickets sold and the total amount of money raised at a school fundraiser. They studied the following data. Ordered pairs 04, 29, 414, 619, 824, 1029. Which equation could be the line that best fits? 60 seconds. 10 seconds. And time. Pencils down. Highlight the answers. Waiting on greens. Waiting on two more. Waiting on, and the answer is C. Y equals 2.5x plus 4. Number 27. Jadine and Lily are using a coordinate map of booths at the Imperial County Fair. One booth is located at 2-1, and another booth is located at 8-9. What is the distance between the booths? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Should start filling out the Scantron. 5 seconds. And time. Pencils down. Highlight. Waiting on greens. And the answer is B, 10 units. B. All right, number 28. Amy and Anna are looking for a cylindrical water storage tank used for a school garden. What is the radius? Given the information, 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Start filling out the Scantron, placing it on the construction, and time. Pencils down. Pencils down, waiting on green. And the answer is A, 5 feet. And we all know what time it is. What do you say when you see an empty parrot cage? You give up? How about Polygon? Good one? Polygon? Good one? I saw 2 people smile, so that counts.
Let's do it. Get ready for lunch. Whoops. I'm back. All right, so we're not done yet, but what we're going to do right now is take a short 5-minute break before you leave the room. Students, hold on. Before you leave the room, I want you to do me a favor. I see some wrappers on the table, some water bottles. Make sure you please toss those in the trash right now as we prepare for lunch right after this.
It's a stretch break.
And it's a stretch break, okay? So
All
we're gonna
right,
take
this is a quick
break.
little stretch break. So if you want to stand up, kind of stretch out. If you really need to use the restroom, AmeriCorps, if we can help support that.
Remember,
this is
there's
the time
no
to go.
running.
No running, please.
Yeah. All right, so we're making our way back in. We're bringing them, go ahead and take a seat. Students, if you make your way back to your tables, we're getting ready for our next set of problems. Make sure you pick up the trash again on your table. All right. So as you're coming back in, take a seat, please. Make sure you have your scratch paper, everything with you. All right, looks like we're still waiting on some students. Probably using the restroom. Take a look around at your table. If you're missing someone, raise your hand. All right, we're going to be starting. Go ahead and come on in, take a seat. All right, looks like we have the majority of everyone back. If you hear the sound of my voice, clap once, clap twice. All right, you're ready. All right, Anna, go for it.
All right, let's continue with number 29. You ready? Yeah? Good little break. All right, number 29 says, Rocio and Fabi are writing an equation for a line that represents ticket sales at a school event. The line passes through 310 and has a slope of 3. What is the value of B in y equals mx plus b? 60 seconds. $30 seconds to get that B identified and on your Scantron. $15 seconds to get that answer on your Scantron. And time is up. Make sure your Scantron's on your pink construction paper. Put it on that pink construction paper. Waiting on some green papers. And the answer is B1. All right, number 30. Becky notices that a 12-foot tree cast a 4-foot shadow near her school. At the same time, a nearby light pole cast a 9-foot shadow. How tall is the light pole? 60 seconds. About 20 seconds to get that answer on the Scantron. $10 seconds. Time is up. Make sure those Scantrons are on the pink construction paper. Waiting for some greens for that answer. And the answer is A, 27 feet. Good job. Question number 31 says, Armando is simplifying an algebra expression during math team practice at school. He has the quantity of x to the 3rd power times x to the 5th power all together raised to the 2nd power. What is the exponent of x after simplifying? 60 seconds. $20 seconds to get that answer on the Scantron. 20 seconds. 8 seconds to go. And time. Time is up. Make sure that Scantron is on the pink construction paper, and I'm waiting for greens. And the answer, wait, one more green. And the answer is B, 16 for that exponent of x. Number 32. Jeanette is helping check measurements for a ramp at a school entrance in Imperial County. Which set of side lengths forms a right triangle? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds to find out which set form a right triangle. And 10 seconds to go. Time. Make sure you're filling in that Scantron and putting it on that pink paper. 60 seconds is all you get. Waiting on some greens to get the answer. Waiting on one more green. And the answer, my friend Pythagoras again says the answer is B. Number 33. Kristen is building a cube-shaped planter box for a school garden project in Calexico. What is the value of one side, knowing that the volume is 216 cubic units? 60 seconds. About 30 seconds to get this one. 30 more seconds. And 10 seconds. And time. Make sure those Scantrons are on that pink construction paper so we can see what the answer is. Good job, green. Waiting on one or two more greens. Thank you. And the answer is D6. Number 34. You ready? Hector is looking at a table where the input is the date and the output is a recorded high temperature null central for that date. Is this relationship a function? And no table is needed. Is this a function? 60 seconds. Come on, you got this. About 30 seconds to make that answer choice and then put it on that Scantron. 10 seconds to get that answer on your Scantron. Thank you. And time. Make sure that Scantron's on the pink construction paper. Thank you. I'm waiting on some green so we can look at that answer. Greens. Thank you. Greens. And the answer is D, yes, because each date has one temperature. The rules of a function. Number 35. Fernando is helping set up a cone-shaped shade structure for an outdoor event in Imperial County. The cone has a diameter of 8 meters and a height of 15 meters. What is the volume of the cone? Use 3.14 for pi. About 30 seconds. Ten seconds to go and get that answer on your Scantron before we reveal the answer. Greens and some greens. Thank you. And time is up. Make sure that Scantron's on that pink construction paper. Thank you. Waiting on some greens. One more green, and then we can reveal the answer. Answer is A, 251.2 meters cubed. All right, favorite time, remember? Why was the graph so good at chopping wood? Because of its axis. Yes, see, good jokes. Because of its axis. Axis, no. Good job. She got it.
That's been the best one so far. All right, moving on to number 36. Eileen is recording a very small water sample measurement during a science activity about the Salton Sea. The value is 0.000780. How should this number be written in scientific notation? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. You should start filling out that Scantron, putting it on the pink construction paper. And time. Pencils down. Highlight the answer. Waiting on one more green. And the answer is D. 7.8 times 10 to the negative fifth power. Number 37. Ready? Rocio is helping measure a rectangular garden at a school in Sealy. She wants to place a hose diagonally from one corner of the garden to the opposite corner. What is the length of the hose needed? 60 seconds. 25 seconds. Ten seconds. You start filling out the Scantron and placing it on the construction paper. And time. Pencils down. Highlight the answers. Waiting on a couple more greens. And the answer is A, 15 meters. All right, moving along to number 38. Vivian has $37.50 saved and earns $18.75 for each babysitting job. If a concert ticket at Imperial Valley Fair costs $168, a little pricey, what is the minimum number of babysitting jobs Vivian must do to afford the ticket? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. You should be filling out the form and placing it on the construction paper. And time. Pencils down. Waiting on the green documents. And the answer is B, 7 jobs. All right, we're almost towards the end. Number 39. Abel is traveling by bus from Calexico to San Diego for a school trip. The bus travels 42 miles in 3/4 of an hour. At this same speed, how far will the bus travel in 2.5 hours? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. You should start filling out the Scantron, placing it on the construction paper. And time. Pencils down. Pencils down. Highlight the answer. Waiting on a couple more greens. All right, just a reminder, please have that Scantron on the pink paper when it's time. And the answer is C, 140 miles. All right, moving on to number 40. Eileen purchased a new tablet for school that includes an 8.5% sales tax. If the tax added $93.50 to the total price, what was the cost of the tablet before tax? 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. You should be filling out the Scantron and placing it on the construction paper. And time. Pencils down, pencils down. Highlighting. Waiting on a couple more greens. And the answer is C, $1,100. All right. Moving right along, we're almost done, students. These are the last few questions. If you can hear me, clap once, twice. All right, here we go. 41. Amy is helping design a circular logo for an Imperial County math competition. What is the area of the circle? Use 3.14 for pi, round to the nearest hundredths. Use the given information. 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. And pencils down. Waiting on some greens, signs. Let's see, and the answer is C. All right, moving on to number 42. Bill is helping measure the diagonal of a square tile designed for a school mural in Calexico. The diagonal length is represented by the square root of 72. Which expression is equivalent to the square root of 72? 60 seconds. Th- 30 seconds. We can do that. Ten seconds. You should be marking up the answer and putting it on the Scantron. And time. Pencils down. Pencils down. Waiting on green signs. Waiting on one more. And the answer is D. 6 times the square root of 2. All right, what excitement. Let's see if we can get that kind of excitement for the math joke. What did Mike call his grandma who taught statistics? You ready for this one? A histogram. Get it? Histo, statistics, grandma. Get it? All right.
All right, guys, we're down to our last 2 questions. Number 43. Lily is analyzing a table showing the number of snack tickets sold and the amount of money collected at a school event with the following points: 1, 5, 2, 10, 3, 15. Which equations represents this relationship? 1 minute. This is going to be our last question for this competition. Make sure you finish strong. Last question. You have 30 seconds. "20 seconds as you start to finish this math competition. About 10 more seconds. Get that answer on that Scantron. Waiting on some greens. Time's up. Time is up. Waiting on some greens. Waiting on greens for that answer. And the oh, we got a red. Hold on 1 sec. We got a red back here. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a green. And the answer is B, y equals 5x. All right, AmeriCorps, if I could have your attention, please. AmeriCorps, pick up your Scantrons, all the Scantrons, and bring them up here. And I'm going to turn it over to my friend Eileen to take over for us.
All right, while they're picking up all of that, AmeriCorps picking up the Scantrons from the table. Students, I want you to take a look around at your tables really quickly. Make sure there's no trash. If you hear the sound of my voice, clap once. Clap twice. All right, thank you. Okay, before I release you to lunch, I will let you know which tables will be going first, okay? Anna, if you could switch the slide over for me, please. Oh, there's one more math joke. I don't know if you want to say it, but that's okay. All right. Oh, look, we had a timer up there, but that's okay. I'll keep time. So we've reached lunch. You get a pizza. Listen up, listen up. You get a pizza, 1 drink, a snack, as in there's chips, and then the restrooms on this side. Make sure you throw away your trash for me, okay? All right. We will start again at 12:10. You will not get up until I release you. Teachers, staff, judges, and AmeriCorps, there are cheeseburgers in the hallway. Please help yourself, okay? Thank you. All right, I'm going to start releasing. Yes. Yes. Remember, there's no running. There's plenty of food for everyone. So you're gonna, ladies, you're gonna enter, ladies, you're gonna enter on this side. Go all the way around. Go that way. And you'll see Anna right there on the side. Follow her. You can go ahead and go. So go ahead and follow them. Go ahead. You can follow them. This team is up next. Follow them. No running. This team, go ahead and start lining up. Go that way. All right, this team right here, Wilson. This team is next. Be careful, be careful. All right, this team is next. You'll see it. Well, watch for Anna and AmeriCorps. They'll lead you. Go ahead. Perfect. You're doing great. All right, let me go back to this side. Team E. Team E. Meadows. That way. Go ahead and head over, Team L.
May we go?
Not yet. Give me 1 second. Okay, this team can go next. All right, this team can go next. You got to wait until I let you know, okay? Go ahead and go that way. Perfect. Frank Wright, Team D. Okay. And Team K, you can go right after them. That way. Yes, Team K. Team T. This team is up next, Team Z. Team B. Team J. Team A and B. I'm fabulous. How are you? Team A, B. What team is this? R. Team R. Yes, Wilson up there in the front. And Team I, head on out. Team Q. Team X. Kiki, come on up. All right, go ahead. Olga. And Team P, Team W, you can go ahead and get lined up. All right. Enjoy. AmeriCorps, those standing around, go ahead and go eat. They are restocking the drinks, okay? So hang tight.
checked already.
Oh, okay. So it looks like we just have water. So we did restock the water, okay? While you're waiting at your tables, do me a favor, gather all your trash together. And then start throwing it away. There's still room in this one right here in the middle. All right, looks like we're getting ready to get started here. Do me a favor, take a seat. Get settled. It's about to get exciting. You got this. All right. All right. It looks like it's time. If you could please take a seat as you come on in. All right. If you hear the sound of my voice, clap once, clap twice. All right. All right. As you take a seat, welcome back. 2026 math competition has ended. Give yourself a round of applause. You're all winners. All right, it's time for our awards ceremony. Let's go ahead and get started here. On stage, we have with us Mr. Carlos Gonzalez, Imperial County Associate Superintendent. Dr. Todd Fennell, Imperial County Superintendent of Schools. And Mrs. Jeanette Montaño, Senior Director, Curriculum Instruction, is here with us as well. All right, thank you. From numbers to dreams, let's go ahead and get with it. All right, we have our winners. On Tuesday, we did a drum roll for each one, so let's go ahead and do it again because we're going to get pumped up, right? So, our third place. Ooh. That was a good one. Good job. All right, here we go. In third place, Enrique Camarena, Team B. Come on up. Congratulations. Here we go. There they go. Make their way to their stage. Sorry. I apologize. It copied and pasted the wrong names, but it is Enrique Camarena, Team B. Mr. Montano, you want to go up to the stage to take a photo? All right, congratulations. Go ahead and make your way off the stage. Another drum roll for second place. All right. In second place, we have Wilson Junior High, Team M. I apologize for the names. It took the same screenshot. It was very weird. Go ahead and come on up and get the photos. Disregard the name part. All All right, second place, congratulations. And in first place. Oh, hold on one second. They grabbed the trophy. All right. All right, all right. Anticipation in first place. Ooh, that was a good one. Your 2026 champion math competition is Wilson Junior High Team L. Come on up. Woo, congratulations. Our 2026 math competition champion, Wilson Junior High, Team L. All right, smile big for the camera. All right. Team pictures by themselves. All right. Congratulations, Wilson Junior High, Team L. Mr. Montaño, come on up. Father and son heading to the stage. All right. Yeah, oh, yeah, I did. We have father and son on stage, Mr. Carlos Montaño Sr. and Mr. Carlos Montaño Jr. Congratulations. All right, thank you, teachers. Special thank you to teachers. Round of applause for our teachers, for all our students today. Thank you. Congratulations to everyone, and thank you for participating in 2026 math competition. We'll see you next year, okay? Make sure you clean our tables and you throw your trash away, all right? Thank you.